So just about set now. And starting in this one, Ranger Suarez. One down. And now up for Washington, Hans Poole. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, sometimes as left-handed hitter, you know you're going to see at least one or two breaking balls in the at-bat, so why not go up there ready to hit that first one? Just couldn't barrel that one up.
And it's caught for the out.
Batting fourth, left fielder.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And the first offering is not close. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And it kicks off the base. And they get the out after the ricochet. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Popped up. Drops into the glove. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third baseman, Ryan.
2 down, base is empty. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. McMahon with a homer in his last game. Fouled off left side.
Ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Up the middle. Slides for the stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out. For the Rockies, we played an inning, no score.
You only 330 Creek.
Back here at Coors Field, new inning getting started. Up now for Washington, Ivan Melendez. Inside, and it's 1-0. Suarez, a former All-Star, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Kicks and deals.
Yeah, but it's time to
Curve,
put a
hit
clear.
right back to him. Slings to first, one out in the second.
Batting sixth, center fielder Gavin Cross.
So digging in, Gavin Cross. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Oh, he gloves it, gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way.
Yeah, this is computer.
Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Next to hit, number 60. And first offering is fouled off.
This will be my last set of rookies I'll fly through this year.
There's a swing and a drive. And that should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Every year I like to see what the rookies get.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now a chance for Theodore Wong. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Ball two.
In the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Right back to him on the mound. Gets it to first. That's the 3rd out. Nationals lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No. Back here in Denver, and here's the first baseman, Michael Toglia.
First baseman, Michael
Hughes back to
Toglia.
work. And that one upstairs, ball one.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the
Yeah, most of my players on my team right now are from Flag Grove.
Power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
3 balls, no strikes.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches. And that's their first base runner of the game. So in now for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. And ball one. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Toglia coming home. He will score, and the Rockies take the lead.
Well, to strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Man at second. That one fouled off. And delivers outside. That misses the zone. 3-1. Tovar at second with nobody out. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Gets a piece and stays alive. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. Bryant out on the play. Tyro Estrada to the plate.
Batting 7th, second baseman, Tyro Estrada.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
No strike.
Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
And that one fouled off. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
And the batter now, George Valera. Check swing, called strike. Next pitch is outside. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. One run across Estrada. Around third, he'll score. 2 runs are in. He's in there.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt he squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means.
One down, runner at third. Next for Colorado, Brandon Valenzuela. Ball 1, no strikes. One away with a runner at third. And that's outside. 2-0. Next offering is fouled back.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
One away with a runner at third here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Laser could be trouble. In comes the runner from third, and they lead by 4. Around second now, going for 3. And he's got an RBI triple.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Doyle swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Yeah, that drops in for a
No
strike.
balls, 2 strikes.
Four runs already in the frame at bottom half of inning number 2. Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
They say when.
0 and 2.
Breaking ball inside. Now 1 and 2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Leo Westbrook, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Medina warming up as well. Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Lifted in the air, right center field. That's a base hit. Run scores. Man at first. There's Ryan McMahon now. He's 0 for 1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Jones around third. The relay throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 6-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Gabriel Hughes done for the night, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Pitching for
They
Washington.
bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot. Leo Westbrook.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's Michael Tolia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. That one close, ruled a ball. And now 2-0.
No need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Next offering is fouled back. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. McMahon at second with 2 down. Goes down looking. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. We play 2 full. It's the Rockies 6 and the Nationals nothing. Top half of the third inning, and now the DH, Joe Random.
Number 25.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Just missed. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
This one popped up right side. Tolia under this one. Makes the catch for the out. 1 down.
Now batting, number 31.
So the batting order turns over. And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Andreas Estrada. He popped out his first time. And that misses. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground to first, Tolia takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas.
Next to hit for the Nats, Ildemaro Vargas. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one ripped. And this one looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's
now
2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now Hans Poole, and a foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one misses, and the count even 1-1.
After the loss yesterday afternoon, where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Man on second, 2 down. And it remains 2-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. So 1 left for Washington. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's going to be Ezequiel Tovar.
Ezequiel Tovar.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rockies really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
And the next pitch is way outside.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game. And it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Now
and there's 1 down.
Designated hitter,
Here's Chris Bryant now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 1 down, base is empty. That one outside, and it's 2-2. Line drive. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. Into second, and he's got a double.
Got a change up and a pretty good one too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Now it's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And there's a strike.
0-1.
One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. Ball one there.
1-1.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one missed. Bryant, the runner at second with one away. That's a hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One away, runners at first and third. Next to hit for the Rockies, George Valera. First time around, he tripled home a pair. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Late swing, foul to the left. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Brandon Valenzuela digging in for the Rockies. He tripled and scored his first time. And takes low for ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And a foul ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Valenzuela checks his swing, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. 2 on, 2 outs. That misses, and the count's full. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And that'll load the bases.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle. 0 for 2 in this one. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Ripped on a line to center. Cross makes the catch. And that will end the inning. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. On to inning number 4. It's the Rockies 6 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jake Bauers. And first offering is fouled off. In the air to left center, Doyle sizing this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ivan Melendez.
Ivan Melendez digging in for the Nationals. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. The Nationals with a lot of ground to make up. Top half of inning number 4. And there's the strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Sends it to Tolia. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Gavin Cross.
And now up for Washington, Gavin Cross.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Just missed. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Pitch in the dirt. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They still find themselves down. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Nolan Jones.
Nolan Jones.
That one ripped right center field. This one could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Wastes no time there. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's through for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 7-0. So a man aboard. Michael Tolia digging in for the Rockies. He is struck out and he is walked. And there's a ball. Fastball for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Popped up. Vargas puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
So in now for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. Right through there for a strike. Now 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's down and in. Splits the plate. It's 2-2. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Bowers moving back for this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
Here's Bryant now. 1 for 2. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. They're waving McMahon home. Now a relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here at Coors Field, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, number 60. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Nats, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They've found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
This to third. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting,
Theodore Long digging in for the Nationals. Check swing, went around. That's strike 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome. It seems like within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Missed with a changeup, and it's a ball and a strike. And downstairs, base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Ground ball, left side, fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Random batting for the second time, and that's strike one. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Andreas Estrada digging in for the Nationals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner at third, 2 away. And that misses. And the count is 1-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a good breaking ball like that can buckle the hitter, and by the time you realize it's going to be in the strike zone, it's too late to pull the trigger.
The other way, and a base hit knocks in a run.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And the batter now, Ildemaro Vargas. That ends the frame. Pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Back here in Denver, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Thairo Estrada. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Estrada, 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. Out towards right center field, Cross giving chase and makes the grab. And there's one away. George Valera digs in now.
Right fielder, George Valera.
And first offering is fouled off. The Rockies up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. That one is hammered right field. Back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Now around second, going for third. And he's out on the tag.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. He probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
Two outs, base is empty. Brandon Valenzuela getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike. And that drops in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Ball one there. That's inside. That misses. And now it's 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Doyle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is outside. Valenzuela off of first with 2 away. So now 1-2.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Up the middle. They take the force out. That's the third out. Inning over. All set for the top of the sixth. Here's the catcher, Hans
Leading
Poole.
off for the Nationals, catcher, number
Suarez
33.
back to work. Just missed.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Off the mark there. And the count now 2-0. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one ripped. And that's going to bang against the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel
Now
any
batting,
vibration in your
left
hands
fielder,
whatsoever.
Bowers.
Such a good feeling. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
So a man aboard, Jake Bowers, digging in for the Nationals. Outside low, ball one. And that's downstairs and outside.
Ball three.
This one in the dirt. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the sixth. And ball four, two aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Up now for Washington, Ivan Melendez. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That one missed. And it is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Just off the inside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And first offering is fouled off.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
First activity in the bullpen for the Rockies. Lucas Gilbreth, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Lawrence, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one misses. Now 3-1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. There's a strike.
Full count.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going
Now pitching.
to pitching change here. Sean Sullivan.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Now the third baseman. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. That one missing inside. That one fouled off. 2-2. Poole, the runner at third. Bowers on second. Cross over at first with one away. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So up next, Theodore Wong. And that one in the air center field. Doyle under it. And that is that. A strong bottom of the 6th inning. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. That's in there. And that is strike one.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. Clips the corner. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Runner at first with no outs here. Right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Next is switch hitting first baseman Michael Toglia. First pitch misses. First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Squirts away a little bit. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back. He's got it. Runner tags and goes to third.
Benny hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Tovar in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging and heading for home. He's in on the sac fly. It's 8-1. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Second overall pick in the 2013 draft. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. McMahon leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Lined into right. Estrada makes the grab, and that is that. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 8 and the Nats 1. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas. Just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
And a 1-1. In the air, right side. Valera hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 31.
Andreas Estrada, the next to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And
Ball
misses
inside.
inside. The Rockies up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Check swing, and he went. Now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, out towards left center. Jones brings it in with a nice running grab.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Vargas in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The shortstop takes the ball. Base hit center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That's off the mark. And the count 1-2. Swing and a drive deep right field. That one is gone. Hans Poole with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Now here's Jake Bauers. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this 2-run homer. It's now 8-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for
We're
Washington.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of
3. That's ball 4.
man at first with 1 gone. Brandon Valenzuela digging in for the Rockies. And that one misses up and in. 1-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Two now. And there's a ball. Valera stands at first with 1 out. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Lead runner around second. Coming home. He will score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Squirts away a little bit. And the 1-0. Two outs and a runner at third. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Next offering is down low. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
McMahon stands in now and watches strike one.
Ball one.
In the dirt, blocked. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That is the inning. We're at the top of the eighth, and now the first baseman, Ivan Melendez. And that's a little bit high. Ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
On the inside corner for called strike three.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's in for a strike. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the third baseman. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nationals goal. And welcome back to
4. Take your base. Out. 3. You're out.
And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now up for Washington, Theodore Wong. Sullivan back to work. Base hit. And a good start to the inning. At the plate, Joe Brandom. 0 for 3 in this one. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And Eric Summersgill punches him out. That's a strikeout. Now it's the right fielder, Andreas Estrada. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas. That one catches the corner for a strike. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Wong around third. He'll score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen.
Now pitching for
Lucas
the Rockies.
Gilbert into the game. He's making his 4th
58.
appearance of the season.
Lucas.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hans Poole. He's already homered here in this one. Climb the ladder with that fastball. That's strike 1. Vargas at second with 2 down. Slider
1 ball,
misses
1
outside. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's strike 2.
2-2 the count.
1 strike away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That finishes the evening's action. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the... Almost ready to get underway. And out of...
You're out.
And here's the catcher, Hans Poole. Homered last night, added another hit as well. First pitch, not close. Vargas leads off first with one away. To first, might be two, to Tovar. Return throw to first, got him, double play. And back here with my pal Singy.
Three. Out. Three. You're out.
Well, obviously, last year was a difficult year for this guy. I mean, you lose that many ball games, and even if you pitched well in some of them, the fact that that loss is hanging on you the day that you took the mound can be hard to shake. But, you know, for guys to get to this level, to be big leaguers, they've had to overcome a lot. And for him, this is just one more thing. Throw away last year, hit the reset button.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And that's a two-out double. Gavin Cross with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Here's the rookie third baseman. Just missed. Runner at second, two down. Here in the second game of the series. Yeah, that's fouled off. And a pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Outside low, and the count is 2-2. Runner at second, two down. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. He will score, and the Nats take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with two strikes. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So two down, and stepping in is the speedy Theodore Wong. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Close, but called a ball. And the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Caught him looking for the K. Bottom of this. Hans Poole now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Hit in the air, left field. Jones moving under this one. And that is that.
Three. Out. You're out. First base. First base. Out. Three. Out. You're out.
Now pitching.
We're
for the
back,
Rockies.
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth.
Number
Lucas
58.
Gilbert. This is his fifth appearance of the year.
Gilbert.
Poole at the plate and takes high there.
You know, these Nationals really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And there's one down.
Three. Out. You're out. 3. Ball 4. Take your base. Out. 3. Out. 3. That's ball 4. You're out.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Hans Poole. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
A little bit high. Ball 2. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Valera going back. And that one is off the wall. Around second now as they still don't have it. And he's got himself a triple.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So a runner at third, 2 outs. Jake Bauers digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 3 in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs.
Inside ball.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Got him looking. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Nationals leave 1. They're on top. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th.
Ball 4. Take your base. Out. 3. Out.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Inside. And that is ball one.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
Just missed. That clips the corner. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Tolia in now, takes ball one off the plate. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-1. 1 out, base is empty. That one off the mark, and it's 2-2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Next offering way off the plate.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. The shortstop takes the ball.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
In the air, out towards right center. Cross on his way over. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
Rockies down to their last out. Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. Right through there for a strike. And that's outside. In the dirt, but kept close. They're down to their final strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Fouled off. And they'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The Rockies down to their final strike.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Way outside, and now it's 3-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Hit to right, and that should do it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals even this series up at a game apiece. Murphy with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
And 9-7 is the final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And the Washington Nationals. Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill in this one, Will Bednar.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Michael Harris II, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that one hammered way back there. Get out of town. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. His first homer of the year, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Jurickson Profar in the box now. No balls and a strike. Not close with that one. And 1-1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Misses outside, and a count 2-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it. Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Pitch misses outside. 2-1. And that's down and away. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in game one of this 3-game set. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one's deep. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. This group were shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Next pitch is outside.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Here's the pitch to Olsen. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Whips it to first, and Olsen is set down, and that is the inning. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. Back in Washington, D.C., and towing the slab in this one, Spencer Schwellenbach. How about a report on him, Chris?
Oh, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that, and that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Now it's the shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas. Schwellenbach checks the runner, and he's back in safely. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Estrada gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 2-2. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Riley sizes this one up. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting third.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second with a stolen base. One out and a runner at second. Pickoff throw. Estrada back on a dive. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. That one 95 to finish him off.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now here's Jake Bauers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And down on strikes he goes. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Nationals Park. Top of the second. And now the veteran third baseman, Austin Riley.
Riley used to be a pitcher back in the day, Boog. In fact, fans used to give him a hard time in his rookie ball days because he started the season with a long slump. He'd get messages questioning if he should go back to pitching, but turns out he made the right choice.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both.
Oh, he botches it. Gets off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe. And the misplay costs him.
Wise to just eat that. Otherwise, you risk throwing it into the dugout.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Sean Murphy stands in now and watches strike 1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
2 strikes.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Got him swinging. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And foul ball. Man at second. Fought off foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Riley, the runner at second with 1 away. Way inside, gets out of the way. That one a little bit high, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one smashed down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Here comes Riley. He'll score easily, and he'll pull into second safely.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB.
Batting
He got a
eighth,
pitch he could get to
shortstop,
out
Orlando
front, kept his bat
Arcia.
through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Just missed. That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Gets the call. 3 balls and a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting ninth, left fielder, Jared Kelnick.
Here's Jared Kelnick. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Two on, 1 out. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2-2 now. In the air, left field. Estrada coming on. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Michael Harris II. Next up for the Braves. And ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Grounder off the pitcher. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So they're all loaded up. And next for Atlanta, Jurickson Profar. Struck out swinging his first time. That's in there. 0-1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Two outs. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here's the throw. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 3 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Up now for Washington, Ivan Melendez.
Ivan Melendez.
Schwellenbach back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. And another ball. There's a strike. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And a foul ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
So digging in, Gavin Cross. That one inside, and it's 1-0.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Just off the outside edge, 2-0.
No strike.
Just missed. Melendez on at first, nobody out. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fires over to first. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second. Now the third baseman. Just missed. 1 out and a runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball, that pitch is up.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Aye.
That one missed. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked out a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now here is Theodore Wong. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
0-2 is the count.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here comes the 0-1. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Chases in the dirt, slider there. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers.
Junior.
First base. You're out. 3 out. Ball 4. Take your base. You're out.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at All right, just about set to go. And on the
3. You're out. 3. 3. You're out. 3. 3. 3. You're out. 3. 3.
So 2 down. Now here is Hans Poole. Edge in his zone for a strike. 0-1.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Rutschman on the move. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. So no runs, no hits, no errors.
Pitching for the
Welcome
National
back.
League.
3. Out. 3. That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out. 3. Out. Ball 4. Take your base. That's ball 4. You're out. Ball 4. Take the base.
2 outs, runner at first. Hans Poole will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Poole recently earned Rookie of the Month honors. That one ripped, but foul.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. We're back,
Now,
and they
Out. Out. You're out. 3. 3. Out. 3. 3. You're out.
runner on at first with 1 gone. And now it's going to be Hans Poole. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Out to center. Buxton sizing it up. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now,
So they're making a move for a bat off.
You're out. 3. Out. Out. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. Out. 3. You're out. Out.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton. Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Washington Nationals, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season. Maybe a prospect really emerges or something. But this roster, it's just not cut out to go toe-to-toe with the league's best. I know it sounds like I'm writing them off already, but
just about set to go now. Getting the nod on the mound. Number 21. What do you got on him, Chris?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Fastball in for a strike, and a new season is officially underway. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Fly ball center field, cross in and to his right. He's got it, and there's one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball is outside. And that is out of play.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, he executed those first 2 pitches perfectly.
Two out, space is empty.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The shortstop takes the ball.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. And now a 2-out opportunity for Max Muncy.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
That's in there. The ball's 2 strikes.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
That missed by a lot. And the count is 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2 balls.
In the dirt. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. Good eye right there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. So one left for Cincinnati, and now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. On the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And that's outside.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut. William Chung. There's the strike. Green, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and occasionally mixes in the slur. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
In the air, left side. Steer. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty.
Third.
Hans
Catcher,
Poole
number
getting
33.
ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one, which he
Throws to first in time, and that is. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's the Reds DH, Jeimer Candelario. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Candelario measures 6 feet 2 inches, 33 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Poole on his way over. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. And the pitch. That one
ball,
not
2
close.
strikes.
And it's 1-2. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box now. No balls and a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. That's off the inside corner. 1-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Will Benson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Estrada sizing this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Batting 8th, center fielder Mickey Moniak.
Mickey Moniak digs in now. Breaking ball misses down and away. Candelario, the runner at first with 2 gone. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-0. Started after the 2-0, down to peel to third. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Check on the runner.
Safe.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. And he's out. Bunt down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back in Washington, D.C. And here's the moment a lot of fans wanted to see. The top prospect in baseball comes to the plate for his major league debut. Esteban Leon. Green back to work. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Gets a piece and stays alive. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Eric Jeffers digging in for the Nationals. That one's upstairs, ball one. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Base is empty, one away. Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals. Fastball for a strike. Green certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. That's inside.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Outside low, and it's 2-1.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's in with a stand-up double. One out, runner at second. Next to hit for the Nats, Jake Bauers. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is downstairs. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. And here's the first baseman, Ivan Melendez.
Ivan Melendez.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Ranging back, pulls it in on the warning track. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top half of the third inning, and now the veteran catcher, Jonah Heim. Swing and a foul straight back. That's down and in. A slider missed. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
That one misses, and it's 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Tosses to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Don't impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Hit in the air out to center field. Vargas. He makes the grab. 2 away now.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Matt McClain now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail here 1-0. Bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Gavin Cross.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one fouled off. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Way high. Comebacker to the mound. Over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Estrada takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time.
That's ball 2.
And another ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next offering is in for a strike. He swings and fouls one off. Cut out and miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, you always want those pitches back as a hitter. It caught a lot of the zone and definitely not the intended location, but those splitters can dance around and miss a barrel even when they're not perfectly executed.
Chung in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Swing and a ball popped up. De La Cruz gets under it. Makes the catch. And that's the third out. And the Nationals gone in order, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here in Nationals Park, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career.
And he swings through that one.
You know, the Reds were lucky they even noticed De La Cruz. They sent a scout to the Dominican Republic to watch a different player, but Ellie was playing in the same program. The Reds liked what they saw and offered him a deal the very next day.
Helpful.
And foul ball. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Ball one, no strikes.
The Nats leading by a run here on opening day. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. They get the out on Muncy.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Reached on an infield single his first time. Hard hit right side. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-0.
High fly ball down the left field line. Back there. Out of here. And they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So up next, Will Benson. That clips the corner. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back home runs, and they keep adding to their lead. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Two down, bases empty. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Reds. And takes low for ball one. In the air on the infield, Leon. And that'll do it. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back.
Leading
Bottom
off
four.
for the
And now
Nationals,
Hans
catcher,
Poole.
number 33.
And ball one.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Foul ball there.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Steer nabs it. One down.
Now batting, number 7.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Esteban Leon.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And the 0-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Outside low. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes to count.
Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Esteban Leon with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
1 down. Next for the Nationals is the DH, Eric Jeffers. He's already homered in this game. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one fouled off. Leon over at first with 1 away.
Ball, that's too high.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Now batting,
2 on, 1 out. Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals. Doubled his first time. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Oh, there's no hiding in this spot.
Now
Base is loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings through that.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Now batting.
And now up for Washington, Ivan Melendez. Tried to left his first time. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Swing and a miss struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Nationals.
and there's a new arm on the mound to
Number
start the
34.
5th. Leo Westbrook.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
For the Reds,
Here's the Reds catcher, Jonah Heim. Grounded out his first time. And there's the strike. Heim, a former Gold Glove winner, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Now a jump throw on the money. Nice play.
Now batting, left fielder Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, just misses. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
That's a foul ball.
That one down the line, and
Nope,
that's
that's foul.
just foul. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he became a
Now
really
batting,
tough
second
out with
baseman,
2 strikes
Matt
right there.
McClain.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's the second baseman, Matt. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out. down at second.
You know, something that's often overlooked in a caught stealing situation is just that catcher's footwork. These guys work so hard on just every aspect, receiving the pitch, but then also getting it into a position to get off a quick throw. Right there, that was perfect execution, and it allowed him to get the throw down to second in time.
2 down, nobody on. Fouled off down the right side.
Ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly as the lead remains 3-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the center fielder, Gavin Cross.
Gavin Cross.
Green back to work. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Muncy right there to make the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, number 31.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Andreas Estrada, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That's too low, and that's ball 1.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That's ball 2.
On the ground to third. Muncy fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, number 10.
And now William Chung, 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late on that fastball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. And they still trail it here 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6 and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Tap foul at the plate.
You know, one of the most memorable innings ever for Ellie happened in July 2023. In one inning, De La Cruz hit a 2-out single to take the lead and then proceeded to do something that a Reds player hasn't done in more than 100 years. He stole second, third, and home in the same inning. It only took 2 pitches for him to steal all 3 bases.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there.
Now
You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Max Muncy. First pitch, and he just misses. popped up. Vargas makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jamer Candelario.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Jamer Candelario, 1 for 2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. And he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Up next for Cincinnati, first baseman Ryan Mountcastle.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And that one fouled off. De La Cruz off of first with 2 away. Ellie looking to steal. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner at second, 2 down here on opening day. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Nats 1. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the catcher, Hans Poole. And the slider catches the zone. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Luke Weaver, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Santiago getting loose as well. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And now 2-1. Swung on, belted. And a foul ball. And it remains 2-2. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Esteban Leon will hit next. On the ground to the left, and it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a pop-up. De La Cruz makes the grab, and there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open,
batting,
backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Up now for Washington, Eric Jeffers. He's already homered here in this one.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Over to first, and he saved.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Way high with that one. Now 1-2. Man at first, 1 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And delivers outside.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And here is Ildemaro Vargas.
Counts 1-0.
To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Reds 3 and the Nats 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. And it hits the fence. Round second, digging for third. The relay, the tag, and he's out trying for 3.
Really nice job of hitting right there, but you've got to be a better base runner than that and understand the situation. With nobody out, you got to be able to shut it down, stay at second, keep yourself in scoring position instead of killing a potential rally.
Mickey Moniak, the next to hit. This one in the air. Leon. They got it for out number 2.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
High fly ball out into left center field. Cross on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it.
Now pitching for Cincinnati.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Luke Weaver.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now here's Jake Bauers.
Washington, right fielder, Jake Bauers.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The changeup missing. 1-2 to count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one to first. Mountcastle takes it himself, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Drilled out towards left center field. Moniak going back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Next to hit for the Nats, Gavin Cross. Popped up. De La Cruz makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Washington, and it remains a 3-1 ball game.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Nationals.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the eighth.
46.
Luis Medina.
Luis Medina.
So back to the top of the order. Leading off, Spencer Steer. Outside low, ball one. Medina, 27 years old. He's actually a former Rule 5 draft pick. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. Fires across the diamond, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Second baseman, Matt McLain.
In now for the Reds, Matt McLain. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Coleman getting loose out there. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Line drive, base hit. And that extends the inning. Here comes that funky Muncy to the plate. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. De La Cruz leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
1-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Now move to first.
Save.
Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Reds leave 1, and the score stays 3-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tony Santillan.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the left fielder, Andreas Estrada. 0 for 3 in this one. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Chris Bubich, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The 0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Steer sizes this one up, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 10.
William Chung digging in for the Nationals. And he takes a strike. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes a ball. Down the line. And that drops foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he held up. Next offering misses, and the count's full. The Nationals down by a pair near the bottom half of the 8th inning. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. William Chung with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And here is Hans Poole. Outside with a breaking ball. Santillan with a move to first. Chung back in on a dive. Swing and a foul out of play. There's the strike. Got him. That's the second out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Esteban Leon. 1 for 3. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The tying run at the plate.
Nope,
just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
So hard to touch.
1 ball.
I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Tying run at the plate. He goes down looking. One hit, one left. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Nats 1. Back in Washington, D.C. Now it's the DH, Jeimer Candelario. Medina back to work. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Cade Horton up and throwing. Hughes also throwing. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Mountcastle batting with one down, takes the strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
One down, base is empty.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 4-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now the right fielder, Will Benson. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ground ball right side, and it goes